Thinking about getting a walking pad, any recommendations? Yeah, my sponsor, FlexiSpot, makes the one that I've been walking on, and they're gonna be having a site-wide sale starting on Thursday. We're doing some more promo for them over the next little bit while that's going. Check them out using my link here. I recommend waiting till Thursday to see if they've got any of the pads on discount. They said it's a site-wide sale, so I assume that should include the walking pads, but they haven't actually given me individual item details. It's Reddit bad at Powerhouse, better Destroyer, Cerebro 3. How many times do you think a deck featuring no new cards has to win a Marvel Snap tournament before the Marvel Snap is pay-to-win crowd realize that there's just an extreme skill differential? Oh, sorry for the echo. Grabbing the chat from the YouTube side. Evo! Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Faustus, appreciate the entire year of support. But Jeff, if Snap's not pay to win, I have to admit that I'm bad. Therein lies the issue. Fun fact, the Cerebro 3 deck that won this time is only 2 cards different than the previous Cerebro 3 deck that won last year. Yeah, it was the same person playing it too. Well, that's obviously just like their deck. From what I hear, Zap Guys is actually a plan from Second Dinner, so people like you have data. LOL. Take a look here. So one thing I would like to, I'm gonna put myself on the other side here. One thing I would like to look at from this, would I rather be in the middle? Would I rather be in the middle? Where's the best place to have me? Here, maybe. I wanna look at. We all look and laugh at. Yeah, let's look at card stats to start. That sounds like a fun idea. So Thanos is Fractured Frontier at a 55% win rate, no slouch. Cosmo 52.5. Jane Foster's win rate being very similar to this is probably. There's nowhere to put me. There's nowhere I can be. Am I here? Anyway, this is my Shadowverse scene. I'm gonna do that here, and I will. All right, I think that's fine. I'm zoomed. I think that's fine. Okay. What is modified win rate? I don't think I wait. Win rate excluding mirror matches. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one to have. So Thanos decks versus non-Thanos decks. That's right. That's actually a really great stat to look at anecdotally. It makes the Shang-Chi data funnier too, because Shang-Chi actually Shang-Chi getting worse against non-Shang-Chi decks is funny. Magic getting worse against non-Magic decks. So I will say this number's a little bit less interesting This number is a little bit less interesting for a card like Thanos Fractured Frontier, because I feel like Thanos really needs some archetype distillation inside of it, right? Like, Thanos Fractured Frontiers isn't a card like, you know, Mr. Negative or Zombie Galacti, where, like, every Mr. Negative or every Zombie Galacti deck is pretty similar, right? Whereas, like, Thanos Fractured Frontiers is just, like, a flexible piece of mid-range top end. And there's a few distinct. So the first thing I want to look at, let me grab. They had a nice clean picture of the top 8 deck list in bracket format. So how many distinct? Was there one Thanos deck that rose above, or do we have some distinctions? So we have Batroc Stuff, which this was a good deck before Thanos. So we have Batroc Stuff. We have an Aurora Stuff. Even this, let's move me for a second here. Even this is worth pointing out that these are two relatively different variations of Aurora, right? Like, even here, this isn't just two Thanos Aurora decks. We have, like, a traditional Aurora deck from Burger Enjoyer here with, like, the just good curve stuff and Cosmo. And then we have the second build that's been going around since Thanos was released that's leveraging Wong, because your Thanos can copy Wong and then move out of it. There are only 6 overlapping cards there. Yeah, I think so. That looks right. So 50% different. So again, even 2 pieces of top end, but functionally 2 very different decks. It's not even, it's even reduction to be like, hey, there's just 2 Aurora decks here, right? Yeah. Then we have a wicked pile that's been going around. We've got it's just like Loki with a Thor splash. What a weird mix. Just like tech sloppy stuff too, with Mobius, Shadow King, Stardust, and then Virus as well. I like that their username is Super Giant Main, and they're not playing Super Giant, but also, like, they're still playing all of the slot possible. Yeah, the Thor is a secondary payoff for the King when you're not Lokiing. Is exactly correct. People also unironically think Cable is a tech card. So, Cable isn't what I would call a tech card, but in an open deck list tournament, competitive players can leverage that information to snap well. Like, you Cable on turn 2 and you hit a key piece that means their deck's not going to function well anymore, you can snap that very easily. So I think it's not remotely accurate to call Cable a tech card, but he is an information asymmetry card that pairs well with how the snapping mechanic works in this game, is what I would describe him as. So he's not interaction, but he's information that you could use to snap appropriately. And Copycat's the same way, especially in open deck list where, like, Copycat tells you what cards at the bottom of their decks are not going to have access to it. Yeah. Copycat and even Hulkling to a degree. They're information asymmetry cards that make snapping significantly easier for you and significantly harder for your opponent to make good stays. And then here, there's a third. This is the third variation of Thanos Aurora here that is also, again, just incredibly distinct, right? Like, we saw a traditional build, we saw a Wong combo build, and then Hannah up over here, they're playing a double Thanos build featuring Aurora as a top end as well. And Marvel Boy as another Venus payoff. And Zombie Mr. Fantastic, another Venus payoff, really. The Thanos stones, he's gonna put up +2 everywhere pretty consistently for you. Yeah. Hannah got second. I saw that on socials. Congrats to them. All right. What's the next thing I would like to look at? I would like to look at. So we have standings. I'd like to count how many Thanos we have in the 5-1 and better deck list. I think is a number I would like to have access to. Yeah, Herda. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna compare starting distributions versus successful deck lists to look at conversion percentage is what I would refer to it as. So that's a Thanos. So we know the top 8 had 6 Thanos in it, which is an over performance. So that's another one. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So even just the 6 in the top 8 extends to 12 in the top 16. How far down did our 5-1s go? The tiebreakers in these tournaments. The tiebreakers in these tournaments are so brutal. Some people at 5-1 got to play in the single elimination rounds, and then some people at 5-1 went all the way down to 71st place. They're always so savage. 13, 14, 15. Looking at this site makes me miss all the data that the Pokemon Go Pokemon Pocket websites would provide. 17. 17, still 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 41, 41, 42, 43. So 43 out of 71. What's that math? It's covered in there. Hold on. So Thanos maintained its like 60-ish% among the top cuts. So probably at least a touch overtuned. It was about 40% of the starting field, and it gained a 50% metagame share across all of its variations. So you can have the same record as 50 other people and still get cut. Yes. It's actually, and for people who aren't familiar with card game tournaments, I've given this feedback to the Golden Gauntlet folks before, guest gaming at them, but this is one of the only tournament structures I've ever seen for a card game running tournaments where you could get one loss during the Swiss and not make the single elimination rounds. In basically any other card game tournament structure, you play until everyone who has one loss makes the single elimination rounds. And you either do that by having more Swiss rounds or more single elimination rounds, one of the two. Yeah, it's 100%. They don't want to do a 2-day event or a longer day. You have to either cap your players lower or have more tournament rounds. And they don't want to do either of those things. Yeah, this time I lost once on round 4 and I just dropped. Yep. Realistically, it should probably just be a single elimination tournament. Is what it should probably be. Because it's effectively single elimination as is. Or instead of having Swiss, they should just cap the player count slightly lower and have it just be a formal double elimination bracket if you want to give one round and just like not have tiebreakers. We've run tournaments like that too. Where you just run the full thing as the double elimination bracket and call it a day. Yeah, double Thanos with Marvel Boy and Venus and Aurora. We'll definitely play that one today. Bunch of these. Let's take a look through here at see if there's anything else from the top whatever I want to play. I don't think I want to do Loki Slop. Red Wolf is a very bad Marvel tap card. We can take a quick look here and tap data to confirm that, but I assume no one has figured out Red Wolf. And by that I mean there's nothing really to figure out. The card just sucks. Even shoving him inside double Thanos, still barely a 50% win rate. We played a little bit of these Devil Dino variations. They're okay. Red Wolf is easily the worst card in the deck. There's definitely a truth about it. You don't want the rest of your donut? Sure. It is warm in here, yes.
That's a fan or something?
Maybe at some point. It'll be okay. All that computer plus movement heats it up, Chip. It's funny, my office is the hottest when it's like a comfortable temperature outside, because it means the air conditioning's not running, and there's no air circulation in this room. All right, let's finish clicking through. There was this one. One of these was a. There was a Wicked deck with a really low curve in here that we clicked past. Forget where it was. It was like Wicked. Wicked was like the most expensive card in it. Yeah, you know what is this doing? They're bouncing! I haven't played Wicked Bounce in so long. So wait, there's no way Rocket Raccoon is better than Hawkeye. I'm gonna change that. Four ones. 4 ones is the floor for 1 drops in a Wicked deck. Do they have to submit the list pre-buffs? Yeah, maybe. They knew the buffs were coming though. But yeah, maybe they didn't get a chance to practice. All right, let's click through all the 5-1s. I clicked through the 5-1 deck list looking for interesting things, but I didn't click through, or I clicked through them counting fast. I didn't click them looking through interesting things. Let's see what we've got here. I think I played Pixie Infinity Ultron. All right, fine. Say less, Ica. Say less. Another Cerebro 3 deck top 16. Zombie Jack. Wait, is that fire hair zombies? That is fire hair zombies. It's fun. That's fun. What's happening? Scorpion stuff. Wilson Fisk still doing well. Few Wilson Fisk doing well even after his nerf to 8. Moon Girl, Mother Ascani, Sasquatch. Oh, it's just a Gambit Horseman Death deck. But was playing Batroc stuff. Scar Lockjaw, Heimdall. Aurora things, the multiple man deck still putting up results. Scorpion pile. What's this one doing? Is this comboing? There's Diamondback, Polaris, Laufey, Malekith. Oh, it's just like hazmat stuff with, there's no Ancient One combo in here though. That doesn't surprise me, the Ancient Ones are awkward. Oh, there was another one of these Thor Slop decks. Oh, is this one not playing regular Thor, though? It's not. It's playing Jane. Oh, this is a Shadowlands Daredevil build. That makes sense. Quicksilver, Dr. Octopus, Venus, Karen Page, Blink. Are we blinking Page into Thanos Fractured Frontiers? There's no Wicked in here. What a weird pile. Okay, I accept. I need to clear out space. Let's keep clicking. Yeah, like Wickedless looking. Fastball Galactus! I'm not importing that, but it's good to know it's there. Monstro Enjoyers. Hellion. Batroc. Chamber. Bat truck. Nova. Is that Silver Surfer? Yep. Shu Lao. Oh, this is a werewolf build. Got it. I accept. Spider Ham, Scorpion. I'm gonna click through all the 5 ones here, and then I think we'll take an ad break, and then we'll play. We'll kick off with one of them. Let's see what else there is to. But a lot of Batroc. Batroc definitely is the most popular variation here. What is this? This is Anti-Venom Moonstone Gore stuff with Ravota Spice. It's probably worthwhile to consider Batroc should probably lose it, but yeah, Batroc to 1/1 is probably a pretty free change. That was an interesting build. Chat, I mean, honestly, to a degree, screw Marvel Snap. Makes literally the best deck building game I've ever played, only gives me 20 deck slots 4 years later. Just like WTF, bro. Why can't I have a reasonable number of deck slots? That's one thing. One thing Magic Arena did really, really well is they give you plenty of deck slots. Almost through. Alright. Brad! I heard the words Galactus. Can someone find me the Galactus deck? I don't want to click back through for it. We'll do that. We'll do that eventually. I'm not taking formal deck submissions today. We're playing Gauntlet decks, but I need to run an ad break. I need to run and fill my water bottle because we're not done walking yet, and I am out of water. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. I think we're just gonna start at the top and work our way down. So Gauntlet number two to start. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna be snapping the day away. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. BRB. Hydrate or dihydrate, gamers. Oh, one of the boys' computers is hanging at the BIOS screen when it turns on. I love debugging hardware issues, chat. It's the worst. Life is over. Yep. None of the hardware they have is particularly new. So Haley's been finally getting into playing Minecraft on the PC with them. And I've had an extra computer tower just like sitting in my office for the last year or two. It was like the last 15 years worth of streaming hardware I've had as I've rotated through systems over the years to keep relatively current and just like keep everything in the house. And then FlexiSpot sent me a new desk. This is my old desk over here, and this is the desk from before that one. So we've just been slowly expanding their setup. And it's funny, these are the monitors I had before I got my 27s. And then these are the monitors Christie's work gave everybody during COVID that they were just like, nah, just keep that at your house for your workstation. That she has other monitors that we bought ourselves. Just all the entire room will just be desk, yes, eventually. Mono desk. I'm up to 3 monitors and 2 computers from work, and they don't want them back, but I need to make time to clear them to use them. Yep, exactly. All right. Rob, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Jump on into some games, huh, gamers?
Shall be set right.
Nail smaller.
Snap.
Third Ferguson, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No, the computer that's hung at the BIOS screen is not the one that was doing Minecraft buds. That was the other one. I think it's unhappy with one of the... I added... When I reset it up with the extra desks, they didn't have space for 2 monitors each before, even though I had them in the house. So, I think the one that's hanging is unhappy with one of the second monitors. It hung on me the other day, and I unhooked the monitors and then plugged them back in. I unhooked the monitors and then it turned on, so I think it's unhappy because I changed it from HDMI to DisplayPort on the graphics card, and DisplayPort can be a little bit buggy sometimes. Probably. I haven't checked for BIOS updates on that computer in a long time, so I'll probably need to check for BIOS updates for the main board, and then probably check for a graphics driver update as well. You know, all those fun debug things. All right, chat, 6.85 miles. Another 1.15 miles so I can have a little bit of lunch as a treat. Yeah, Mobius immediately kicking our opponent's Valentina Sandcastle here. Thanks for the 5 years of support, Ravencroft. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Someone had asked me on the Discord or on the YouTube side when we were going to try double Thanos. And one of the reasons why I've taken so long to get around to it is because of this. Like, you're so unlikely to draw a given card in these Thanos decks, it doesn't actually use Fractured Frontier super often. Which is fine. The deck obviously, like, has some good stats. It's probably good, but it's just like, this is a lot less of a Thanos Fractured Frontiers deck and more of a just, you know, classic Thanos deck than anything. The way it works whenever you play that card. Looks like we're gonna get the win here. Time casserole, indeed. Hello, opponent. I believe our opponent is checked out, gamers. Opponent can't come to the phone right now. It's logged into the wall. I mean, if you're gonna do this, why not snap me back and just play best of one? Had to wash their hands after wiping, lol.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Probably resetting Jotunheim here. Why no interest in goofing around with this 3-3 deck? I just don't think it generates particularly compelling gameplay. Hail to the king, gamers. Honestly, I might just stack a bunch of points here. Which deck can you play Wicked in? Anything with Quicksilver, Domino, and a solid curve. If you're not familiar, my decks guide on the channel has Wicked decks and a bunch of other things. Got 50 different proven archetypes in it. Although I don't know if I can post a link in that YouTube chat. I theoretically just posted a link in that YouTube chat, but I don't actually know if it worked because YouTube. Space Stone needs a clause for Thanos is already in hand. Maybe.
I am inevitable.
I think the Cerebro 3 performance should pull Makari and Bash out of trash. Absolutely not. Cards are ranked where they deserve to be ranked. Second Venus, not so great for the home team gamers. Not so great. Probably cooked here. And again, just like, deck was very good at loading all the shots at our Thanos Fractured Frontiers, but also, like, just didn't draw him. Gonna be very bad at drawing him.
I am inevitable.
Oh, by the way, Checks, we haven't talked about this morning. In World War III updates, and consider the messenger when I say this, but Marjorie Taylor Greene is making the claim that the Trump administration has been considering using nuclear weapons in Iran as a part of their discussion talks from before she resigned. Which, like, part of me is like, consider the messenger, but another part of me is like, yeah, I'd kind of be surprised if he wasn't. The man wanted to nuke a hurricane. I mean, nuclear missiles are the only missiles we have left. Yep, that's fair. Irradiate the oil, that'll end. Wow, typical millennial. Depend on oil for everything and wants to complain that it was irradiated. What an entitled little brat. Hey, buddy. Okay, well, if it's not doing anything, I told you to leave it alone, and I will look at it when I'm done with work today, okay?
Okay. Okay, Daddy.
I don't think it's anything you did. It's probably something that changed when I moved everything around, okay? I think when these two are 5-3, we just reroll this one over here. Can I register as a flock camera so the cops care about my well-being? Oof. Alright, I don't want to use the King yet, because then I'll miss my draw next turn. I do want to play Venus this turn. Hey, do you have a discount or referral code for FlexiSpot? Yeah, so we have an extra discount code for their new desk series that they just sent me, and then they'll be having a site-wide sale starting on the 19th. There should be some pretty general discounts across most things on the site starting then. If you're in the market for something. I, for one, love block cameras plus 100 social credit. I was not told there were regional restrictions on the FlexiSpot code. It also wouldn't be the first time they missed telling me something like that, so just give it a try. Alright, we finally drew a Thanos, and he's kind of got nothing to do. I guess he's big and can move around. I assume we're just gonna get heavily combo killed here. Feels pretty dead, man. Unfortunately, it looks like their brood is on the left. Ooh, we're bigger there. Can Cosmo steal the right? Here, he could not. This has kind of been my experience every time I've played this Thanos Aurora deck. Like, obviously it's fine. It got second place in a tournament or whatever. But every time in the last 6 months I've loaded up a variation of this to play on stream, I've just got, like, consistently bigger fished by linear things. I just, like, don't have any tools to keep up with them. What it feels like. We'll give it 1 or 2 more, but I don't expect I'll spend a lot. It's part of the reason why I put off playing regular Thanos with the new card. They're clearly one of those hard to play decks. I think it's a metagamey to a degree. Like, it's probably pretty good into the other Thanos Fractured Frontier decks. But like I've talked about a lot this season, I think the bigger linear combo decks like what our last opponent was playing and Mr. Negative and Man Spider, I think those are good ways to attack this kind of deck. If you're someone looking to beat up on Fractured Frontier, I'd recommend starting with those.
Destiny will arrive.
The discount code does not work on the Canadian site. Unfortunate. Good to know, though. I believe even the Canadian site should be having sales for their 10-year anniversary. You can check out Thursday. Have you checked on Genshin and Shedai yet? I don't think I expect Genshin Impact to make meaningful changes that could get me to play their game again. They would have to, like, overhaul their daily system and make their gacha more generous. And be more consistent about their gameplay not being a walking simulator. I think that's probably just a lot of ass that I don't expect them to do. Not even the Gooter skins. Did they add something that was even more Gooter than usual? Can we do enough walking on this stream, exactly? Playing NTE and Arknights has really hammered home how far behind Genshin is in terms of their competitors in 2026, it feels like. Their competitors modernized and they did not. Thanos blowing stuff up is just so good in so many spots. Beep 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 beep. But it definitely on a less than ideal draw there. Also playing Marvel Retreat heavily. Not playing the game. Thanos on the opener sounds great. Gonna venture I guess they have a better hand than last time. I mean, squirrels are probably bad for them and for us. Definitely not ideal for this side of the board. Central Park, one of those locations that could desperately stand to not be common anymore. It's real annoying. Oh, that was the revived Buster that wouldn't have worked for them anyways. Yeah, that's true. They are clearing a lane here. Oh, but they didn't. Weird. Assumed they're man spidering. Did he play Cerebro 3? I have no intentions of playing Cerebro. I don't think Cerebro 3 generates particularly compelling or interesting gameplay. I do not have a desire to play it. Get Taskmastered and die here. Like I said, these bigger linear combo decks pretty good against these Thanos variations. Yeah, I got to be done with this one. I just don't find this type of deck to have particularly compelling gameplay. Thankfully, there were a lot of other things that looked interesting and sweet from the Gauntlet. What do we want to do next? Should we Pixie? Ica got 10th with this pile of cards. Oh, I missed that this was a Gambit deck. Do I make an exception? Maybe we do. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it anyways. All right, gamers, that's 8 miles for me on the pen. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. I'm gonna roll a slightly longer than normal ad breaks. I need to run upstairs and grab a fresh shirt. I'm gonna grab some lunch. When we get back, we're gonna do this. So we've got a bunch of other decks we imported from the Gauntlet to play today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Snapping away the rest of the stream here today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. BRB. Oh. Was the double Thanos deck trash? I just don't find it very interesting to play. I think it has a relatively polarized matchup table. Relies a lot on cheesing wins with its deck cards. Just not something I'm super into. That's funny. We let the kids have a end of summer sleepover last night, so they've all got some friends over, and the boys are all hanging out in the basement. Haley's upstairs, and I stepped out of the basement door, and it like creaks a little bit when it opens, so you can hear it upstairs. And Haley yells out from over the railing on our top floor, "Which basement dweller?" And I was like, well, I mean, you're not wrong, but it's your father. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Play again. Thank you for the 3 years. Not sure you talked about it, but did you see the 700 collection level player beat an airship gamer in the Gauntlet? It was fun to watch. Oh, was it an airship beer? That doesn't sound particularly compelling. Alright, Pixie time. Hey, Jarn, hope your vacation went well. Thanks for dropping that primer off again. Good morning, morning.
Opponent snapped.
Nico on 1, Pixie on 2 is a promising opener. We got a couple of 2s and a 1 still in the deck. I'm glad we're not on the nerf Thanos trade on this channel. I mean, I expect Thanos is going to get nerfed. His performance in the Gauntlet was very strong. It's just waiting for a card like Thanos to get nerfed is not like other more linear cards that only enable one deck, right? There's like 8 or even 10 pretty distinct Thanos decks, so like even while I'm waiting for them to like tune down the what's it called a little bit, like there's still a variety of things to be doing. Oh my goodness, that is a turn 3 Infinity Ultra. Alright, if we lose this game, chat, I can only assume we have to delete our deck. Well, we did just lose the big man. That's sad. Man, clans broed last, etc. Oh my goodness, that Scarlet Witch bricked a draw. That's so rude. Jay, thank you for the 46 months. Oh, you know what? I should have played Infinity Ultron here to play to the Bluestone. That would have been a good line. Time Stone could potentially let us cheat Foom into play. Yeah, maybe. The mid plays for redstone. Yeah, but you probably don't need redstone to, like, be winning the center. Or you don't, like, need the center when you have redstone, I guess I should say.
There's no strings on me.
Killer draw to start, but alas. Sokobi having other plans for us. Yeah, we could have Technovirus plus time, so that might have been the line too. Well, a couple of permutations there at the end. Are we the bad man, chat? Unequivocally. Unequivocally. I have a question for the people in the audience who hate themselves enough to do cardio as well. How many days in a row of walking a relatively far distance do I have to do before my legs stop being mad about it? Assuredly there's a number, yes. All of them. That's the neat part, they never stop. Who are you? Spectrum? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Is it though? How am I curving here? Man, this is probably not an Infinity Ultra game, huh? You mostly just get to a point where you ignore how your legs feel. Oof. Oh, right, these don't move. That's funny. Okay, I think it's this, and then we Hulkling Spectrum over here on the last turn, yeah? Oh, for the record, I don't have joint pain. That would be far more serious. It's mostly muscles being sore. Last week it was my calves. Today, I actually don't know what those muscles are called. They're like on the inside of your thighs. What are those? I'm sure there's a name for them. Adjudicators. You made that up. So, I could have beaten this by playing Emperor Hulkling here, but playing Emperor Hulkling here also loses if they Mercury here, so really it's just a flip. Adductors. I put a J in there. Look at my dyslexic ass. My brain likes to add letters to words. Add letters to words as I read them quickly for the first time. You stand before leg day and we judge you on where. So that's a neat part about my powerlifting program, Patches. Every day is leg day.
Parker! Opponent snapped.
Every day is bench. Every day is either squat or deadlift. Well, I don't lift every day. I lift 3 days a week max. Two's more realistic. Should I have three? I have 3 children under the age of 13. I don't have time to lift for an hour 7 days a week. Lifting children is how I lift 7 days a week. Yup. I think I'm actually just playing this as a 5-drop and going from there. Just to be resource efficient. It's a 15-point swing. My buddy lives up the street from me. Like less than half a mile from my house. He has a full weight rack in his garage. Not quite a home gym, but home gym adjacent. My pixie does factual nothing. I think I'm playing Mobius to get rid of their, what's it called, bonus? Young Thick, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know, I actually don't have, we don't have a command for the Gauntlet tickles. If Mod wants to put one of those up, that's a decent idea. Oh, look, I played my tech card and my opponent left the game. Funny how that works. Oh, Chad, it looks like the vibes are sad today. Do you think it's because Donald Trump posed for a picture with Kim Jong-un and said he was cutting some support that we provide to South Korea? That seems like long-term, it's probably not great for the market. Something, judge a man by the company he keeps. Set up command for Jeff's station. Oh, you know, that is a decent idea. We have a flexi spot command. But I should put one that has all of my exact products in it. I think my chair is it's called the OC6 or 7, one of the two. Whatever that series. They might honestly have a newer number than whatever I have at this point. Unfortunately, this only generates 1 stone. Pretty awkward. Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this. Am I doing these, maybe? I can only assume Aika is far luckier than me to have played Infinity Ultron in a tournament. Our stone generation has just been absolutely awful. Hey, Doc, thanks for always being around. Good morning. won the Gauntlet tournament this weekend. It's actually the same Cerebro 3 player that won it previously with Cerebro 3. So fun interaction here, by the way. Infinity Ultron went from a 6 to a 2 here because we pixied twice, and his first pixie reduction was a 2. And his second one increased him. So when you pixie twice with the Mobius out, he gives you the lower of the 2 rolls on every card. Mother of God. See, chat, this is how you make top 10 in a tournament with fucking Infinity Ultron. Two purple stones and a red stone.
Systems go.
TOV Center is free, correct? Is it? Yeah, you're right, because this only cares about his name. Good call, good call. They have FinFeg food. They do. It's fine. I've never lost a coin flip in my life, chat. That it? Just a little itty bitty baby Galactus?
Victory.
Yeah, Gambit Horseman of Death in your deck is a severe switch. It's just one of the decks from the Gauntlet tournament. It had Infinity Ultron, so it gets a Gambit pass. Oh, thanks for the 44 months. Welcome back. No Gambit Drift. Well, you know, honestly, playing with this Gambit for the first time in a long time has reminded me that I really just despise the experience of Gambit generates even on my side of the board too. Like he always leaves someone feeling cheated. And then the person who played him misses the cards they wanted to destroy. And they feel cheated, or he hits the things he wanted to blow up, and then the opponent feels cheated.
Oh, snap.
I hate Triskelion. I hate Triskelion. Do, 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 do. Beacon! Loved the bounce content. Won't have American Thanos for a little while. I'm free to play, but I enjoy the card. Thanks for the almost 6 years of support, Beacon. Hey, Pekin, you should check your DMs on Twitch. Get yourself a Thanos a little bit earlier from one bounce enjoyer to another. Isn't it insane, Pixie? This curve's okay. We do this. Six energy Mobius is just such a peak. What's it called? Experience. This card's still movable after I virus, yeah? I think? Question mark? This fire hair Nico move trigger might screw something up for him here too, which is funny. Yeah! Thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I fan out and play for all of it here. Triskelion's gonna let him trigger this Gambit though, which probably murders us. Cerebro 3 won the Golden Gauntlet, in the hands of the same player who won it with it previously. Alright, excited to die to my own Gambit. It's definitely something we deserve. Oh, the Gambit doesn't trigger because Starbrand played into Dark Dimension. Get fucked, Buttercup. Hey chat, the US 30-year bond deal just hit a number that it hasn't hit since 2007. Everything was really good and stable shortly after that, yeah? It was really, really good? We're fine? I don't remember anything bad happening in 2007. To the moon! So I saw an article over the weekend that said economists are surprised the U.S. economy shrank an unexpected amount in July. And I was like, economists are some of the dumbest fucking people on the planet. Unexpected. I think the only thing unexpected was it didn't shrink more. Yeah, surprised? Unexpected. These are not words I would use to describe that. Hey, Jax! Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Alright, do we Psylocke into Ultron? I think we Psylocke into Ultron. It means I can't virus, but I think that's fine. I need 130 Series 5 cards. Gaber, you need 130 Series 5 cards the same way I need a Ferrari to drive nowhere. Ain't absolutely... Absolutely ain't need shit. My number one piece of advice is take a look at the number of Series 4 or 5 cards you are missing and think about how many of them you actually want to play with. And I would bet that number is lower than you think. Take a look at the Series 4 or 5 tier list I posted very recently and look at the number of cards in the trash tier. I feel like a lot of the negativity in Stab's history could be boiled down to, why would I play if I can't beat collection complete? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my recommendation would be pin cards that you want and then work towards them. 100%. How are you expecting to win the next Golden Gauntlet without Red Wolf and Mad Thinker? These are the real questions.
Victory.
Yeah, my number one recommendation is that if you don't plan to spend enough money to ramp up to collection complete with some quickness, you're gonna be a small spender or a free-to-play player. You should just buy the specific cards that you want. There's so many cards, like, you're just gonna sit in your collection and you're never gonna play with them. Like, there's no reason to stress about or prioritize getting them. A snap pack is loosely a 40% discount compared to buying specific cards for 6,000 tokens. And if there's even half of the cards you don't want, a 40% discount still isn't very good if half of them are bricks for you. It's been alright. I like Infinity Ultron, even if I don't like Gambit Horseman of Death. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause so I can go throw my leftover hummus back up in my fridge upstairs before it goes bad. We're going to get back. We're going to play some more of this. Then we're going to be jamming other decks that did well in the Golden Gauntlet for the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to be snapping on well into the afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Here we go. The biggest draw to being collection complete is you could spend a little less and keep up. FYI, you only need to be seasonal complete to keep up with all the cards on just the season pass. Any veteran snappers give an estimate on how long it'll take the devs to tweak Thanos. I expect Thanos will probably lose at least 1 point of power in the second OTA this month. And if not the second OTA this month, they'll be the first one next month. But by the end of the season, probably. Tomorrow is Fractured Frontier Death. Super sweet one. Looking forward to playing some fire here with her. Could start without a stone loaded. I don't hate that. They'd probably need to give him some power to offset that, because that would be a pretty sizable nerf. But not having a stone loaded by default increases his deck building requirement, which I think is a neat direction to push it in. Fractured Frontier's Death, a buy or pass. Almost every card in Marvel Snap is an easy pass. They don't release a ton of must-have, super competitive pushed cards. Greg, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Welcome back. I know I'll get roasted or timed out, but is the new death not just hella for destroy? No, it's very different, because this one, you have to actually play the cards out. So it's not a cheat big things into play card like Hela is a cheat big things into play card. New death is a bring back things you already played. Which is why I think it'll be sweet with Fire Hair, like bringing back things like Hood and Iceman and stuff like that was disruptive. Yeah, it's a really good example of like function is close, but like how they actually play out is like dramatically different.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I'm not a coward, so we'll continue to play. Mother of God. Why buy any card? Shadow King is free. Man, if that ain't just the most peak gamer, I love it. Why would you buy any cards? Shadow King is free. Just fucking truest words I've ever heard spoken about Marvel Snap. No lie, detective. That was a lot less scary than I was expecting Invisible Woman to be.
Victory.
Wait, are they going to nerf a card people paid money for that came out this month? You must be new here. So, Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced live service games you're ever going to play. And they regularly do balance passes on season pass cards the season they release, both buffing them up and nerfing them down. And that's true of non-season pass cards as well. If you're buying a Marvel Snap card, either with money or tokens, and you're expecting it to keep its text box if it's too weak or too strong, you're in for a rude awakening. You are new. Yeah, Marvel Snap doesn't shy away from doing balance passes. It's very different from other card games that would just like rather let their game rot rather than touch a balance pass. Snap gets consistent 2 balance passes a month, and they use them pretty appropriately. They're maybe a touch slow on buffing things, but usually they're pretty on the ball about pulling things down when it's justified. I am not playing Gambit against Bucky Barnes. A little Psylocke. the jokes about why buy any card, Shadow King exists, or Cerebro 3 on the Gauntlet. This is just like a general good reminder, especially for people who are newer to Snap again, is like, you should prioritize buying cards that you like the play patterns of, not cards that you think are busted. Figure out the types of decks you enjoy, and then acquire cards that go in those kinds of decks is the best way to approach Marvel Snap by a very wide margin. My Thanos, this game is, how you say, not very good.
I want the throne.
Evergreen rotating token shop sucks, and you'll never hear me or anybody reasonable tell you otherwise. It's awful, and Second Dinner needs to adjust it. How much is this? This is 13 over here, which is not enough to win. Only ties. This wins the left, but probably loses the center. Hearing they'll nerf it makes me sad. I bought the battle pass to play cool Thanos decks. Who said you can't play cool Thanos decks after they nerf him? There's also, again, like, another thing to understand with Marvel Snap is, like, their goal when they nerf cards isn't like Hearthstone or other things. This isn't Magic the Gathering where your card's getting banned, right? Like, they nerf Thanos, and he's gonna be a 5/7 or maybe a 5/6, and he'll still almost assuredly be a very good playable card still. There's lots of examples of plenty of cards that still see tons of play after they got changed. Yeah, Aurora was a card that got nerfed fairly recently, and she had a bunch of copies of the top whatever of that tournament. Draw mode? Alright, we'll play her anyways to load a shot.
Opponent snapped.
A fully powered Thanos is a no downside, all upside movable Red Skull. That's not true. He's only 12 when he's fully powered. But also, like, saying he's fully powered and there's no downside is, like, also revisionist history, right? Like, his downside is his deck building requirement, which does exist. And especially if you're fully loading all of your shots. If you're fully loading all of your shots, you probably had a real deck building consideration to do that. Speaking of Aurora, I need extra energy next turn. Yeah, I think I want it so I can load another shot and play Thanos. Yeah, you might have also sequenced in a way that wasn't optimal for the purpose of generating quick draws. Yep. This would trigger Gambit this turn. All right, Gambit. One of these rendos, please. All right, we worked the Venus. Oh! Giganto-Oakling. Kept me honest with the Thanos in the center. I think with the purple stone, we should win the low.
I'm Spider-Man.
Gosh, it's crazy to think that Captain Carter released as a 4-cost card. She was so bad. Spider-Man Brand New Day always jump scares me because I feel like my cards are about to be moved away. No joke, me too. Feel that, feel that. The arts are not remotely distinct enough.
The universe shall be set right.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Snap's lack of power creep is one of the most impressive things to me. You have ancient cards still playable to this day. It's almost unthinkable in a lot of other games. Whoa, 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 whoa. Black Lotus would like to disagree with you. Actually. And we won this 50-50. Oh, come on, video game. That's so freaking rude. The entire Power 9 would like to know your location. Ugh. Mario came out recently and said the Power 9 would be too weak by today's standard. I can only assume you are dramatically paraphrasing him incorrectly. Maybe he was talking about from like a purely like the number of things they do, maybe. The designs are very like straightforward and arguably relatively simple. But like in terms of raw power level, they're obviously very, very good. And for people who like aren't incredibly ancient and not familiar, like Magic the Gathering's Power 9 are like 9 pretty specific design mistakes that were in Magic the Gathering's first set that are like restricted or banned in all of their longtime competitive formats. The exact quote is, none of the Power 9 is anywhere close to the power level of Standard. So, like, sure, that feels like, that kind of quote feels like it's pedantic, depending on the context. Because, like, none of the Power 9 cards are inherently powerful, they're enablers. And, like, it's relatively true at the time that, like, when they released in Magic's history, like, there weren't other power... Like, everything they were enabling was way less powerful than, like, current era Magic cards. But that's still, like, a different key context, yeah? Hulk me up, daddy. Do I just do this to get my 8 powered eco? I want to do this to get my 8 powered eco. It's not like game designers have made mistakes about card power levels before. Yeah. And I mean, like, and the Power 9 stuff, too, is, like, as far as, like, design mistakes go, like, it's from a very different era, right? Like, Magic the Gathering was one of the first to markets that it didn't have years of other TCGs before it to learn from. Alright, Gambino. As you will, bud. Well, blob diggity. Alright, I would like to top deck a Psylocke, please. She's a beautiful lady who deserves to be on the top of my deck. Pixie. Is that even actually good? I mean, I guess I could draw like a 2-cost Psylocke. Okay. Don't pull Mockingbird. Don't stop, I'm almost there. That is it's quite the draw, video gamers. Quite the draw. We do this to make everything in our hand cost 1 less. And I get to destroy a monstro. Above average turn 6 mayhaps. Don't leave, opponent, please. We need this, Moon. They're about to leave and sweat us 4 to 10. Mobius. I played Mobius before Spectrum. I played the Mockingbird last because she didn't matter. I think I did Power Stone, Mobius, Spectrum, Mockingbird. How big are we center? I think we're too small center, right? But we should be good on the right and the left. I'm gonna be 9, 14, 18. I'm only 22 in the middle, but I'm really big on the right, and we're medium big on the left.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Nailed it!
Victory.
This is definitely an amusing pile of cards when it comes together. Shout out to Starbrand, Moon. I mean, not incredible, but it's still nice and big, right? Lock us in for extra energy here, probably. Makes their Wilson Fist quite bad if they don't play it this turn. I think I want to do it like this, so if I hit redstone, I can copy the Sinister Six. Although I'm going to be big enough here that it probably doesn't matter. Alright, listen here, Mr. Tarantula. Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. We're not throwing away this shot. Wow, what a last turn. I want to leave one space open everywhere for when I leader. Want to be on a heater and take them to class. Every time a sweaty baby loses 10-0, Chatted Angel gets its wings. We've got the Gambino here for insult to injury.
Victory.
To the great Gambino is elected to shoot his shot. I have proven myself in the grounds.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
There's 2 Infinity Ultrons, where the redstone always use the higher one's power. Yes. Ooh. Piece of candy. we'll just play this to clear Gambit's requirement early.
Minions
The
to me.
Merlin makes this game somewhat complicated. Because it means we, like, kind of have to simultaneously play to the Nexus being there and also not being there at the same time. Okay, but, like, what if I do this, and then I Thanos copy him next turn? Then I get got by a Merlin? It's really funny if it works, though. I was about to say, is that a good draw, but it's actually kind of awkward, huh? Since he's Arnim Zola. You play a mid. No, I think we do this. Alright, let's get one more game in with this. We'll take our ad break and we'll dive right into another deck from the Gauntlet, I think. I can try and end on a win, but we both know. Also been jamming on this one for a little bit. I'd like to get something else. That's why I compared Thanos to Red Skull earlier. I just always play him with Venus. He is 14 with Venus.
Oh, snap.
Walmart has issued a recall on over 3,000 tomato soup kits over a possible listeria contamination. I need an adult who's paid more attention to things than me. There's like an absurd number of foodborne illnesses this year, yeah? This is not normal, or is it just like always like this that I just haven't paid attention? I assume it's more than usual, but oh, that's such a juicy turn. This is close. Oh, I'm aware Trump has gutted the FDA. Just so we're clear. Well, that's a big boy, hopefully. I don't think they lowered a redstone, right? Did they? Namora! It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Excited for Gambit to kill raptors on the right. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? It's like extra funny after I said that he went out and killed all 3 raptors on the right. Actually perfect. Cool, good work, Gambit. No notes.
Oh, snap.
Gambit doing his best Killmonger impersonation there. Chat, you know what? I was trying to figure out why the lighting on me looked weird on the stream, despite my ring light being on. My wife opened the window when she was in my office. Can you believe the audacity? Letting the natural sunlight in to taint my face. That's much better. Back to my typical basement dweller sensibilities. We're gonna kill Andy this turn. Marrow, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Or Jane. Jane could die too. I suppose. Hey, thanks, Biotic. Appreciate it. Win this game? I don't know that we can win this game. I think we're dead, yeah. Play a last one here, huh?
Escaped.
Oh, you don't want to sweat me anymore? That's fine. I need to take an end break anyways. This list was fine. I really wish they'd change Infinity Ultron slightly to make him a more reasonable card. I think it would kind of be cool if, like, he had rotating stones in the background of his card, so you, like, have them change each turn, but, like, you know which ones you're getting. So, like, there'd still be variance in the effect that he would get, but, like, similar to Nico, you get to, like, decide when it's worth spending your resources on him or not. 'Cause it's just, like, the biggest issue. Like, sometimes he's one of the best 5-drops in the game when you hit stones that are really good. It just, there's so many times it's just like, nope, those were unplayable and clunky, and I just can't really do anything with my 5 energy investment. That was a pretty big use of resources. All right, what are we doing next? I forgot to write down the number of this one. No, it wasn't that one. This one were both Gauntlet decks. So I think I want to do Fire Hair Zombies next. We're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna grab and mix up some drink, I think, to have a little flavor in my afternoon, and we're gonna do some Fire Hair Zombies from the Gauntlet when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Let's dive in, shall we? Oh, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My personal sphere is doing pretty well. My kiddos are getting ready to head back to school on Thursday. Extracurriculars are slowly ramping back up.
Snap.
All is reasonable in the Hoagland household. Wild Child. Name I haven't heard in a minute.
Opponent snapped.
That one is very dead. Happy to have lost that priority coin flip. Wonder if that worked out how they were expecting it to work out there.
Victory.
My gut says probably not. Hey, Abide! 75 streak. Sounds like it could run for Congress. Excellent. As someone who tries the min-max, the fun out of games, what's the best use of gold these days to get cards I've missed this year? Is it still wait for gold butters an S45 card I don't want? Yep. Those are kind of few and far between though, so you might be waiting for a bit. Especially depending on like what your collection looks like. They don't do a ton of series 4 or 5 bundles. And then like you also need one that has a card you're missing in it personally. The only thing zombies like more than flesh, chat, is chimichangas. You heard it here first. I'm curious to see if there's windows where this Zola feels good. Seems clunky on the surface. Bounce enjoyer. What a gamer of culture. Your horde is about to get shot. Are they loading dano shots? Probably need to play another friend over there. I wanted to leave myself the option to Zola the Horde, but I guess Thanos makes that pretty hard / bad. Maybe they won't have it this turn.
Systems go.
Even without shooting the Horde, we're still kind of cooked beyond belief here, yeah?
Taking aim.
Alright, 50% of the time it works every time.
All hail Hydra!
Easy game, chat. Never doubted us for a second. Get done.
Victory.
Dedicate that one to our opponent who decided not to blow up our zombie horde. Great, merciful overlord. Quaid flips and my Marvel snap. It's more likely than you think. Well, I just noticed there's no Venom in this deck. guess Kid Omega is somewhat similar.
Taking aim.
Toxin Earth Elk in here. Yep. It's a damn shame I can't play 2/2s. Fantastic plus Kid Omega would be really nice.
Taking aim.
At least we have a clear Zola path. We do have a clear Zola path.
I found a rock.
I guess?
Taking aim.
Got like one or two more in me, I think, but so far not really feeling this one. Our curve has felt incredibly clunky. It's felt like I haven't had the resources to play out the cards in the sequence I want to play them out with any consistency. Hey, Hannah, congrats on your finish in the tournament this weekend.
Snapped.
Iceman. Speaking of our curve being clunky, Iceman has had our number in that respect. Definitely not assisting here at all. Unsurprisingly, to anybody who's played it before, every time I draw Zombie Sentry, I'm just like, why aren't you at literally any other card? Even Red Wolf. I like Red Wolf is neat. Zombie Sentry's not a very interesting card.
Taking aim.
Yeah, when I ran upstairs during my end break chat, I couldn't find my tub of advanced drink mix. And I wanted to mix something up, so my wife gave me one of these lemonade pouch powder things. She's like, here, you can try these. They're what I usually drink. And it might be the worst drink I have ever mixed up in my life. I cannot believe she drinks those. It is. Thought I was gonna, no, I can't even finish it. It's that bad.
Found a rock.
No, it's not even sweet. It's just the flavor is just bad. I need to pound my water and get it out of my mouth. Ugh. What brand? I have no idea. I didn't look at it before I poured it in.
Victory.
Poor Kid Omega. Kid Omega's not so good, very bad, dude. Was that our second different bounce opponent in a row, by the way? Rise up, bounce gamers. You've got to rise up.
Oh, snap.
All three of you rise up. Hey, we had a good set with bounce last week. One like 7 out of 10.
This just in.
Jeff, have you started Chess Die or have you given up Genshin? Nah, I gave up Genshin when NT dropped. They just didn't keep up with new quality of life features and other things the newer games have done. what's it called? Non-Cry also had way too much walking simulator in it for my liking. I did see they made it. It's not an FPS, right? It's a third-person over-the-shoulder shooter. They're like putting Fortnite into the game. That's what Genshin Impact needed, was to be Fortnite. If you try out the Dice Throw digital outfit, I've not. I did not realize they were in a test. I don't think it's public. Starting in 1 week on August 24th, YouTube will start counting a view the moment the video starts playing, with no watch time requirement to count as a view. It'll be real interesting to see if that inflates metrics, and by how much. Oh, there's another turn. I missed that there was another turn. I think I'm bored with this deck, chat. It really just seems clunky and not very good.
Escaped.
Isn't that gonna make YouTube a viewbot haven? Insert astronaut with a gun beam here. Always has been. Let's try this. The wickedless wicked deck caught my eye. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go to. We're gonna be snapping the afternoon away. The vibes are way down. Oh, gamer, they're barely down 0.5%. Way down. You need 2 or 3% at least under Trump. Half a percent fluctuation. That's just like a typical Monday. The Dow is still closer to 55,000 than 50,000. We're way up on the year. You just gotta zoom out. Six month. Vibes only go up. Economy is very good and strong, and there's nothing wrong with it. 1 year, up 20% in a year. And it really, if you think about it, this just makes sense, chat. You think about all those big companies and how they're 20% better at what they do compared to a year ago. That's absolutely the case, right? This is a number that's heavily anchored in reality and not speculative bullshit. How many channels are currently demonetized because YouTube AI mistakenly thought they were AI? Is that a thing? I haven't heard about people having that issue. Is that an issue in the industry? It is. Wow. Anybody got a linked a source on that or something talking about it? It happened to one of the biggest channels on the platforms, Kurt and Giznats, because their content is so heavily copied by AI slop. That's funny. Hats off to us, chat. We stream content, ain't no AI, ain't no one slop copying us. None of the fake streamer avatars are nearly this ugly, champ. Got the market fucking cornered, and it ain't gonna change anytime soon.
The universe shall be set right.
Oh, snap.
Always lucky.
Damn the greener. Thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. Sure. 2-5 and load a bullet. Bracketology! Thanks for remembering you have that Prime sub. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. We're gonna Juggernutter here. Just to play on curve, I think. Just to fill a bit of the center is nice. Alright, they are fully locked and loaded. I am not fully loaded, but I think we're doing this anyways. The post from that Kurtzcat's channel is interesting to me that YouTube confirmed with them that their channel was being inappropriately flagged. I've talked about it on stream before, but like my own experience with YouTube is rather mediocre, and my Homelandia Snap channel is actually a really good example of that. That channel was performing really well on YouTube for a long time, and then one day before, obviously Snap like dipped off over time because that's just like how live service games go. But like a good number of months before Snap had a natural decline. the YouTube channel just like had a pretty big metrics change when nothing else changed around my Twitch metrics or anything like that at the same time. It was almost assuredly just the algorithm deciding it wanted to be different. And the extra irony or frustration too was it was a couple of months after that channel had been doing well enough that I hired the editor to work on everything on it. So it was like the videos were actually higher quality than they'd basically ever been. And it had decided that. Just like, well, no, we're just not going to show them to people anymore. There's always pretty natural ups and downs inside of this industry that I work in. But one of the nice things about Twitch is a little bit more predictable where and how those are going to be, rather than YouTube being at the mercy of just like a faceless algorithm.
What are the odds?
Ooh. Pizza candy. I work in television, documentary production, and wait till I tell you about the Netflix algorithm. Does it pretty heavily pick the winners and losers of what people watch? Lots of this coin flip here. Could have killed the power stone otherwise. I had a smaller scale version of that. I was breaking 1,000 views pretty consistently and then struggled to get above 200. I wonder if something just shifted in the snap space in general. That might have been that, Marty. That happened around the same time. Any Android users know if Snap ever runs random Google Play deals? I don't think so. They used to run ones with the Samsung store, but I don't think they do that anymore either. I follow a lot of market-related subreddits, and it's astonishing how many Netflix investors see AI-generated content as a huge boon for Netflix and the consumer will love it. I mean, anybody... Basically everyone who's not a part of the real economy thinks AI is great and is going to be the next incredible thing that's going to revolutionize everything. The further people seem to be removed from actually working with AI, the more they think it's going to be just like something it's not, as like the TLDR. I saw a rather bleak piece of news that Netflix movies and TV shows have to constantly reiterate the plot so people can follow along while looking at their phones. They're just like not actually watching, they just have it on in the background. right, chat. Undefeated with Wickedless Wicked to kick us off here. Blink Thanos, maybe we'd call this. I'm gonna call it Blink Thanos in my notes. Which, honestly, I haven't seen anybody else using Blink to fish Thanos up more consistently. I kind of like it. Because one of the downsides to being a Quicksilver Domino build to consistently load shots for Thanos is you draw the Thanos less frequently. So having Blink as a second virtual copy seems really solid. My Discord bot said, the chat bot says you should join the Discord servers for giveaways periodically, which reminds me I still have season pass codes to give away. I'm posting one in the announcements channel of my Discord server, which absolutely everyone has access to. No extras required. I'm also going to post one in the Marvel Snap General channel, restricted to just my supporters. YouTube member or Twitch sub or Patreon, they'll have access to the full server. There's one extra code in there, and there's one up in the general for everybody. We pick up a 2 next turn. This hand will curve out really nicely. But Jeff, what are the odds of that? We'll never know, really.
Right on time.
Excellent. Perfect draw. Nailed it. No notes. I think we'll beat it into Jade unless we draw 4. Hoping to find one of our 2 4s so we can blink into Thanos guaranteed. Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Broad knows. Yeah, he's gonna load the orange shot and shoot the bug here. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my fucking life, chat.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take
Gotta be
its
fucking
place.
shirting me. If we'd have got Karen Page there, we'd have won, yeah. Page would have been 15, and then it would have been +3 on each of these with the Venus. So close. Hey, nice, Doran. Congrats. Any Starhawk alternatives to this deck? Wow, Gamer. Did you just do that? You just come into my chat and ask me if you could replace meta staple Starhawk with something else? You can't just cut an absolute Chad powerhouse from your Marvel Snap deck like Starhawk and expect it to still function.
Always lucky.
The game is personally coming after my Grandmaster chip. It's very rude. Biased against him. Chat, why is there a Dr. Octopus in this deck? I don't know that I understand at least like the goal behind Starhawk, even if it's not good. I don't know that I understand the Dr. Octopus. Doc Ock into Grandmaster puts 2 cards in your deck. That's true, though. This is my 2/5. My 2/5 is amazing. This is my 2/5. My 2/5 is amazing. 2/5? Sorry, I meant 2/6. Alright. Oh, Thanos boy loads a blue shot here every time, yes? Every time it's been declared? God damn it. Assuredly, Juggernutter wins the center, yes? easy game Marvel Snap is, chat. It's so easy. Very bigly much strong. Can you believe this card costs 3? For years, this card cost 3. What silly was that? Another win for Doc Ock. Yep. Remember Sarah Control decks with Old Shag, 2-cost Shadow King, and Juggernaut? You could do it all, chat. 2-cost Jug, 3-cost Shag, 1-cost Shadow King. Just like go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Oh, snap.
Right on time.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
I've been a part of a lot of different card game communities, and it's honestly kind of wild to me how consistently not inventive the Marvel Snap community is. Like, I can't fathom needing to be spoon-fed every single actual thing about a deck. Like, you can't copy a deck list verbatim. Whoopsie. Let me complain about it. Do you want to load a shot on him? I can't tell if I want to load a shot on him or not. I might just page and then play him with 3 shots. 2 of these shots, excuse me, are kind of bad though. Essential perk is so bad for Thanos. Is this even good? I guess it reduces the cost of cards in my hand in a meaningful way. So we can Venus, Jade, Starhawk. Is that a Juggernutter FTW? Probably not. They're going to be bigger than us here. What if they play here thinking I can't add more points there? And then Venus plus Jade plus Starhawk win it? I usually don't like to pay out Boomer Snappers, but I think we might steal it. Yeah, we're beating Giant Man right now. Yeah, we got huge there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Are we winning it? I think we are. Yeah, math, quick math.
Oh no.
Got him. Hey, Lord Maximus, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate that. What's up, dude?
I'm trying to look. I'm looking at it everywhere. I can't find it.
Oh, man. You know, when I was a kid and you lost something, you had to, like, keep looking until you found it.
Or lying.
Kids these days with your fancy locators. I don't know. We had to walk uphill in the snow both ways to find our cell phones.
That's insane.
It is. Alright, enjoy.
Thank you.
Odd the Boomer Snapper sweats it out, shit. This is a really neat location. Haven't seen that one yet. Didn't even question the walk both ways, sir. I assume he tuned me out partway through.
What are the odds?
Man, old man story time before I make his device ring. I think it's Venus time, gamers. I think it's Venus time. Quicksilver some pizza. Crystal left plus pizza gets you 3 shots. Sure. Maybe I should have saved the pizza. I don't think I'm supposed to crystal this turn, but it could have been right to save the pizza for getting more shots loaded. I believe we are cooked, as the kids say. Although I suppose this keeps them from... Does this ever win the game? This keeps them from triggering the Scarlet Witch. This might do it. This might do it. Oh, I forgot about their ability to move Thanos, right? I needed Starhawk, so we were winning it right. I almost played it too. Starhawk would have put us to 18 on the right. Yeah, would we have won this with Starhawk in the middle? I'd be -3 center and +4 on the right. Yeah, we totally would have. I gave the sweaty baby 2 cubes, chat. I gave the sweaty baby 2 cubes. Unlucky. An angel cries for its wings, yep. Had the chance to lock out the sweaty baby and fumbled it. Do you think they're emoting us a bunch? That's why we're waiting here. We assume the worst. I must say, chat, this Quicksilver bundle is so good. By that I mean I love the fantasy artwork.
Always lucky.
This deck course felt pretty good, with the exception of Dr. Octopus continuing to consistently feel like one of the worst cards I've ever put in a deck. Does not feel competitive.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
I guess. You Grandmaster left so you don't feel late. It doesn't matter. There's no auto reveals there for him to move. Yeah. This sequence also lets me blink this one, which is ideal, I think. Big range at what it could get. I have four different hits here. able to sneak some more points into the left is potentially very useful. Maybe catch them slipping. You want Jade first, who's more likely to put points to the left. Yeah, that's fair. We're adding plenty on the right. A shrinking horde would hurt zombie giant man. They have priority. Come on, Jade. Come on, Jade. I believe in you, Gale. Oh my goodness, we win the breaker, yeah? Breaker. Give me the news! I've got 7 points over you! Alright, we gave this bunny baby 2 cubes, but we came out on top afterwards. What can I cut this Dr. Octopus for? I'm actually really enjoying this deck. It's been fun. I like the concept of Blake Thanos. What should Doc Ock be? The card's just an actual nothing for us the entire time. Surge. I don't think I'm ever surging. I don't hate the idea of another 4. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Another 4 to blink off of. It's not a terrible idea. Like, what are my 4s with unreveal abilities? Nope. I guess it could be Wicked. We need more 3s for Wicked. I don't think it's Wicked. I honestly don't love any of these. Mage Cub, thanks for hanging out for over 7 years. Welcome back. Could Strife be good here? I don't think so, no. Malekith's kind of interesting. I guess grabbing Venus with him is not good, but Crystal's plenty of points. Jade's fine. Jubilee's an interesting thought. She blinks okay. Just kind of was looking for. Yeah, I was leaning towards Gwenpool too. Gwenpool and Jubilee. Jubilee both blink okay. What about Wong? Wong's interesting. I don't hate that. He still blinks at a pinch. And he combos with Thanos. Sure, he doesn't accomplish anything, but he like blinks into Thanos and he has other synergies. So you're right, he doesn't have an express synergy, but he's still fine, I think. Yeah, I don't hate that. All right, let's take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to try this with 1 card and change some more. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, appreciate the folks that have tapped the like button already today. Be sure to do that whenever video's in front of you if you haven't already. Easy, free way to support the content. Horseman Wolverine. You're not enabling Horseman Wolverine here. What if Second Dinner changed Loki into the release version? I don't think any version of Loki has ever been compelling, and I like that the current one doesn't see play. I think they should probably just rework him into something else. I think play mirror matches on demand is not a particularly interesting thing to be doing. How many times can you rework Loki? At least one more. I think you could rework any card as many times as it takes to make it an interesting and fun card. I don't have Karen. I actually think Karen's pretty important to this deck. She's responsible for a lot of points in an average game, especially alongside Venus. We joked about Starhawk being easy to replace earlier, and I think you could probably play most any 2, 3, or 4 you kind of like the look of with him, but I think Karen Page is pretty important. Unironically, a good Marvel Snap card, especially alongside Venus. I'd like other cards to get attention before Loki, personally. Lukewarm take. Second Dinner doesn't rework unplayable cards frequently enough. It doesn't have to be a contest, gamer. Second Dinner needs to increase the number of cards per OTA and patch they're willing to change. I actually disagree with that. I think the, like, 6 to 8 cards they change per OTA is actually a really, really pretty solid number of cards they change. They just need to have... They need... Every OTA, in my opinion, should have at least one change that isn't simply a plus or minus 1 to something's power. We don't get that frequently enough. There needs to be a +2 or a rework or something. It's not about the raw number. It's just that they spend too many of their raw numbers just giving out +1s. Venus might be one of my favorite cards and in the last 2 months. You know, before Thanos, I would have told you Venus was my #1 card for 2026, and she's definitely still top 2. But definitely one of the sweetest designs to come out. I like her a lot. That was not the orange toad I wanted for Christmas, and... Well, I guess if I draw Thanos, he loads the orange toad himself, though, yeah?
Union to me.
What if I do this, and then next year we go Karen Grandmaster?
Union.
shit, we're so cooked. Alley-oop. I just think your take is shit, 2099, and it ignores the fact that, like, they already just don't make any changes at all. Like, I think the appropriate thing to ask for is not they shouldn't touch Loki when his design is, like, not compelling or interesting. It's they should just make meaningful changes more frequently.
Mjolnir, to me!
Oh, is your Grandmaster left and right fighting for the right? Yeah, good call. That's fair. Alright, we lose the left by 3, it's on me, but I don't think we're winning the center, so it shouldn't matter.
Mjolnir, to me!
The first pick conversation starts early around here. Everyone at second dinner is debating about the right answer. What should the first pick be? We have Hell Cow with a release date and no limited time game mode specifically attached to it, right? What's first pick? First pick, for people not familiar with other card games, implies the first card you're picking in a draft deck. That's what this refers to. Yes, Hell Cow's release game mode is currently Error 404. So we've got 10 slots here with 2 locked. This is how the Marvel Snap deck is visually showed on mobile. As it's two rows of 6. And it was on PC for a long time too before we got the specific deck editor. What do we think the 10 with 2 locks would apply? Do we think draft decks are only 10 cards? Are the 2 locked ones supposed to be cards in your collection? I'd be pretty surprised if draft had a tie-in directly to the cards you own. Usually draft is standalone. Maybe you draft 10 for a pool and then add 2 from your collection. I feel like I'd be surprised if it would be a very large departure from typical drafting. My big question would be, how do they solve the archetype problem? Like, how would they make something like Morbius viable? I mean, that has, drafts have had archetypes since the beginning of the format in games, Derek. You just have, like, a curated pool that you're drafting from.
Right on time.
The digital card game, they concede packs. Yeah, I kind of would expect whatever they do to leverage the digital medium. I would be very surprised if they rolled out a draft mode and it was something that was just like all possible to do in a paper card game. Yep.
Hello! Can you understand me?
I think we might have gotten the short end of the stick here, gamers. We're a little lucky, maybe we can kill shot it, yeah. Does the pizza count for Thanos? So if you play the pizza into a card that has quick draw on it, they'll re-trigger the quick draw. So each of these will be 50% to give us extra shot. I bet they go for a Runeterra style draft where you choose cards that have possible synergy, not just the whole pool. That's probably a good read. Runeterra did do that pretty cleanly. Does that work for Hulkbuster or Spider or only Pizza Slices? See, anything that merges. Does that make your packs rigged based on what you've already pulled? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Rigged. Yeah, I think that's how Runeterra worked. It weighted what you were likely to see based on the contents of what you'd already drafted. Runeterra did iterative drafting too, right? It wasn't like Magic the Gathering or a traditional game where like you did your draft and then you were done and you played all your games. Runeterra, you like drafted, played a game, and then drafted again. You had 3 losses. Yeah. Spark, thanks for the 33 months. We are super cooked here. Unfortunately, not overcoming the free Infinite on turn 2.
Escape.
So folks really the Vibranium offers look different. Let's take a peek at that together. In Hearthstone, you'd pick a champion and draft a pool out of a specific champion. Yeah, like maybe you could see like a team or something. I don't know. We don't really have like a direct parallel to champions in Step. Booster pack. We do have Grand Arena champions. But yeah, they have done hybrid Grand Arena stuff before. Oh, hey! There's free stuff here at the top. That's actually... We've got a variant here now? Oh, wow. Can I not click on this to zoom in on it? And hey, that's a Series 4 card, yeah? Looks like Nebula's Fantasy. I think it's technically an ADIA or whatever they're called, but yeah, they do a lot of the fantasy adjacent stuff. Can you click on the price and then on the variants? Maybe? No. Let's just go open my payment options.
Welcome to the vault. Exquisite, fascinating, sensation, fascinating.
Nope. Hey Jeff, is new Psylocke worth 6,000 tokens? You really like playing 5 energy cards? She's really good with 5 energy cards. Are you an Infinity Ultron Coper? I wish I could see all the variants of the Vibranium ladder. It's usually something that gets data mined, if I recall correctly. So you can't see them in the app, but if you look around. I don't know if New Death will be better. So they're very different types of cards, right? Like, New Psylocke's like a new ramp piece, whereas New Death's probably an archetype enabler. I imagine she probably goes with Fire Hair. Is Kitty Pride on Shuri's lab? Rip. As the order the bullets are fired in clockwise on Thanos visual. Yeah, starting at high noon. They fire through clockwise every time. It's a good way to remember it. Blue, red, green, yellow, purple, orange.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
The Death Fractured Frontier is releasing this week. Maybe Death goes with Dormammu. Maybe a Fire Hair's my gut. A lot of like traditional Destroy decks don't actually have things that stay in the Destroy zone. Cool, I brought back Bucky, yeah. Yeah, I think if Death's gonna be playable, it's gonna be playable in a new style of deck or Fire Hair adjacent things. I don't think there's an established tier 1 or 2 deck that wants that kind of effect. I think I'm over this one. We stole a few games to start, but definitely feels a little underpowered. Nothing too inherently crazy, very fair mid-rangey. Let's do this one. It's a pretty classic mix of cards. We've played variations of this on stream in the past. More stuff. some of our better anti-venom targets. Sad to have those in the opener. But we can find Ravona to discount them all the same.
Opponent snapped.
There's a lovely lady. Shocker! What is the new game mode dropping? The earliest it could be is the end of the month. There was a Series 4 game mode card on the 24th or the 25th that didn't have a game mode associated with it yet. So the patch tomorrow might have draft data byte info. Ooh, that's a good call out. That's a really good call out. We should get some info from the data bytes tomorrow. Yeah, that's why we're talking about it, Switch. The tweet feels like it mostly confirms that draft is coming as the mode at the end of the month. Ford Smith, thank you for the 90 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We could demon the gore. Sure can, I suppose. Hail to the king, baby. Yeah, it's 28 and up in the middle is a real question. Might not be. Hopefully they play for the left, given the penalties there. Ideally they just play for the left or the right, and not all three. Yikes! Alright, we dodged a Cosmo. I think that means we can dodge a ball. Gamers! Let's fucking go!
I am.
Bad dog.
Iron Man.
Bad dog. Got scales and not binary pals. We got 'em.
Victory.
Hey chat, what's the newest card in this deck? How long ago did it release? Someone look it up and give me a number. Moonstone was January 2025. So 17 months, 19 months, math. 19 months. little sad to play Nico out on draw mode if we spike exactly Renslayer, but setting her up to eat magic sounds pretty ideal. Perfect. Yes, we'll need to play like there's not another turn here. I guess I could have played around Cosmo. I think we're cooked, gamers. I need a top deck core. 50, 50, 50. If I play Hawkeye, I break my draw. I'm aware Asteroid Ebb is happening. I'm aware Asteroid Ebb is happening. I need the odd reveals to make my gores better. You can Iron Man Mystique 2 arrows on turn 6. I don't think that's enough. I think that never wins the center or the left, and I want to play to drawing the what's it called. And obviously we miss, so we'll get armchair quarterbacked, but I think this was the play to win line. Would we have won with Gord? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have been 12. We would not have won with Gordo. If we high rolled Kate's arrows, could we have won? Say we put Kate in the center and then had Iron Man plus a 3 and a 4. Grapple arrow would have been 5, and that one 6, so that's 11. 4, 2 would have been 28. Yeah, I guess we had an out if we played to the arrows. Gore wouldn't have been enough, so Hysteric Slide was better. Not a guarantee. We hit an acid arrow, it goes to shit. Would it have been enough to win with like a 3 plus a 1? A 3 plus a 1 would have been 5 and 8, and then 11 would have been 21. Yeah, a 3 and a 1 would have done it. So we should have played. Excuse me, we should have played the arrows. That's a good catch.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Is that a new Mystique? That Mystique's been out for a little while. Like new-ish. Obviously not. Actually, you know what? I might play this here because, as I say, we're not going to get the raft. They're still going to get it even if I change it. But this way, if they have like a Scarlet Witch or something, they can't interact with my Limbo. That Mystique was at a $75 bundle. That sounds like Marvel Step.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do we think they can put more points center? Or is Pim Arrow enough to win there? My money's on Pim Arrow wins middle, yeah. That don't strike me as like an Aurora deck. Weird mix of cards all around though, for sure.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Mystique. I want to wait to commit to where I'm Mystiquing. And what I'm Mystiquing, really. And Summoner can add Power Center. That's a good call out. Yeah, we could lose to a good and Summoner of the Wasp. Oh, Thanos fucks up Iron Man. Forgot about that.
Mjolnir. To me.
I think we're okay. Yeah, we're mid luck. Yeah, wow. Iron Man's kind of Iron Man before turn 6 has kind of been all-time bad stats. That's a good one. That's a good one to remember.
Victory.
What's the best card in the token shop right now? We just posted an updated Series 4 and 5 tier list. If you're interested in my thoughts on the higher series cards for Collector's Token, be sure to check that out. fresh off the press. That might actually be useful, he says, looking at his moonstone. Alright, real decks have curves, as we like to say. Username retreat button enjoyer did not snap me back.
I'm Spider-Man.
That tracks. Ongoing deck gets free Mr. Fantastic. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Bread's about to put on a little makeup. That's true. Their Hydra's not protect to get a free card win. A little for them, a little for me. Oh, I could have played around this a little bit by saging after I did this. Well, that was certainly less than ideal. Probably dead here. Corland, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sage right for the flex was better. It's the flex on your opponent's kind of deck. more of a pray to God is good enough. Shadow Marvel, thanks for the 39 months. Good afternoon, howdy howdy.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Do we believe in magic? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. If I do this, and then next turn we eat magic, so I kind of have my cards eat them too. Still magic the left to open the big house up for our Gore and our Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Storm Girl is an unsummoner. Interesting. Agent Venom should be in this deck. Agent Venom's just not a very good Marvel Stamp card. It's generally speaking not worth the energy you spend on it. We actually end up short here in the middle, huh? Guess in theory I can play for here too. We're tying this area. Mage ties it. Then we win the breaker every time. Breaker. Give me some news. I got 11 points over you. Alright, we're slowly We're slowly moving along, chat. I'm picking up what we're putting down. I think we're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Appreciate everybody kicking their week off here in Oaklandia. Don't go to our snap in the afternoon away. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Tap that on one of our videos. And for any of you gamers who want an easy, free way to support what I do, oh, by the way, we talked about this a little bit earlier. I think it was while we were playing Arc-Knights and not Marvel Stamps, so there weren't as many card keepers in here. Disney Lorcana officially announced over the weekend that digital is coming. Which for people aren't familiar, I think this one's been out for 2 or 3 years now in paper, but it's an officially licensed Disney IP TCG, so I will almost assuredly be dipping into that whenever we get an official thing from them. Picture there implies that we'll be on my cell phone. We don't have a date on it. They just announced that they're working on it. My best guess is probably not this year. Hopefully at some point next year. Which means we should be getting two Disney IP card games in the next minute. So we're supposed to get a Star Wars game in the next little bit too. Was the Star Wars one released this year? We know as much about that one as we do Lorcana. Although technically not, we don't even know the game plan that one. They just announced that they're working on it, and then gave us nothing other than that it'll be on mobile and PC. Someone in chat earlier today actually mentioned that apparently Dice Throw Digital is in closed testing right now. May or may not be subject to like NDAs, but I've not seen anything for it personally. Cannot confirm nor deny. I really like Paper Dice Throw though. When we are allowed to play that and play it on stream, that'll absolutely be something we dip into as well. Yeah, that one will be on phones as well. So people keep asking about the fan-made freaking Runeterra clone, Chrono something or other, I think, and it's just like wish them all the best, but just like not being on a cell phone with your card game in 2026 is just like you're missing something. The thing you're missing is rather important. Money is what you're missing, man. Where did all of my gore points go, chat? See also the Bazaar. Oof. Oof. Speaking of moves. Unlucky. Unlucky. It also seems lazy to not have mobile when their son's away to develop it, like Once Upon a Galaxy developed mobile first. Yeah, I mean, Snap was a mobile first game too. Unironically, if you're making a turn-based kind of card game in 2026, mobile should be your mobile first platform. And then if you're limited, if you're limited on resources, it shouldn't be I do PC and then maybe do mobile. It should be I do mobile and then I port my vertical or whatever works on mobile to PC verbatim and then do PC specific features after the fact if I have time and resources. 100. That was one of my the Snap devs get it moments when looking at Snap when they were first out. It's like, oh, they're mobile first. They understand what's going on here. They understand how this market and this space works. That's no surprise with the Snap team, right? Like the Snap team, in addition, like Ben Brode was like the face man, but like they had a ton of really experienced like game devs that people had worked on games like these before behind them as well. They kicked off. They knew the space. They knew what it took to be successful. They had a good game too, but in addition to Marvel Snap being a good game, they also had a lot of those details right going into it. Like, you need your game to be good, and you need some lucky things to fall your way for a game like this to be successful, but like, they did everything they could possibly do basically to position themselves well to leverage that success when it struck. No ball. Yeah, it's a good input. Spooking squirrels, chat! I hate them so much. Central Park for uncommon, please.
It's clobbering time!
Hey, Moonstone and Gore are both pretty good hits here. You killed my squirrel? Thank you?
I am Iron Man.
My kingdom for a major rework of low feature areas. Yeah, unironically, I'd really like that. I feel like location rarity is a space they don't balance inside of nearly enough. Double gore on the last turn of the game for TAOK.
Victory. Snap.
Hey, no worries, Gil. Good luck with the rest of your conquest today. Destroy probably leverages London better than me? Question mark. Maybe they don't. Maybe they leverage this one better than me actually. So it's literally Jets, Moonstone, Iron Man, Mystique, Iron Man, Goria. That's the game plan here. Shadow King makes Sinister a little less scary. Yeah, that's true. Do I have... Also, they're weird destroy, yeah? Okay. Oh-ho, we're halfway there. Oh-ho, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Do I gore the left and then Mystique gore the Sinister Legend so I can Shadow King it as well? Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
You think that went how my opponent planned it? I'm gonna go with them. Oh, lie with me, Chad. I'm the one shadow kicking them. If there's a villain here, it certainly isn't my opponent. Everything gladiator, Shang is more likely than Goliath. Yeah, it's a call.
Victory.
Yeah, if they shake the left, they couldn't roll there. Nearly as large.
Oh, snap.
I've seen in some guides that in order to be collection complete, you have to buy out seasonal S5 first. No? That's not remotely true. I think it's good advice to suggest people get the more recent cards because most people want to play with shiny new things, and you can do that if you want. But you absolutely do not have to get seasonal complete before getting older S5 complete. I'd also point out that while even free-to-play players technically acquire cards faster than Second Dinner releases them, it is not that much faster, so unless you intend to spend some money on Marvel Snap, you're probably better off not focusing on being collection complete and instead focusing on buying cards that you want to play with. You get an extra 200 to 300 tokens per weekend mission if you buy seasonal S5, but you're also paying an extra 1,000 tokens per card. Yeah, it doesn't offset. Come a chameleon. Do, 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 do. I was gonna say we could play around Shang-Chi here, but they actually don't have room for Shang in their deck.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Oh, was that a real Monstro? I thought it was, but maybe it's not. It just disappeared off the tracker. What would have... No, the Monstro had a border, right? Yeah, the Monstro had an infinite border. Yeah. Was it generated by Moira, maybe, and they played the generated one? That would still mean it's in their deck, but... It's a guide from Lauren Whatev's math about snap packs. I don't understand the guide. Is save enough tokens until you have enough tokens to buy out seasonal packs. Sure, that doesn't say you have to buy out seasonal packs to get collection complete. It's just saying if your goal is to be seasonal complete, you want to start by saving enough to get them all at once. That's not telling you you have to do this to get collection complete. It's just saying if you want to be seasonal complete, you need to buy them all at once to start. Which is accurate. It's a copied 14 power Venom. Scary. But I don't want my Ravona to die. I am sad.
All hail Hydra! Hail Hydra!
So I mean, this is why.
Cut off one head, two more.
That's why I acid arrowed, so we could interfere with the Zola. See if they killmonger this turn or not. Someone asked, why would you even want to be collection complete? So one real upside to being collection complete, or seasonal snap pack complete specifically, is that, yeah, Monstro's in their deck, is that, it makes it so you can get the Season Pass Plus card without having to buy the Season Pass Plus. So like once you get seasonal Snap Pack complete, you can stay seasonal Snap Pack complete just purely from buying the regular season pass if you're doing all your missions, which lets you get even that newest release for the $10 a month. The only way to get the card from the season pass plus, either get it from a Snap Pack or that might do it. My Gores are going to lose points here. Their Null loses a little, but gains a little back. Actually, now the math works out here. I'll just let Brood sort it out. This was one of the upsides that Shadow Keeler left, as well as we shrunk the X23 before they could kill them. Yeah, we're a little too small here. Unfortunate. Eating by Ravona was really unfortunate for me, because it meant that I didn't have enough energy to play my Iron Man out in addition to our Gore stuff. Like I haven't bought the season pass plus in, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. I just haven't liked the artwork that they've offered as the variant. I just get the card from the snap pack every time.
Snap.
Okay, this one on my timeline is good. Treat your body like a data center. Consume as much water and literature as possible. Upset local city councils with your existence. That's funny right there. The weekend missions give you more resources. So the extra resources for the weekend missions aren't really a factor. Because like we've talked about, you're getting more from that, but that costs more than waiting to get the cards when they're cheaper. We did talk about Snap posting a draft teaser, and strongly to the implication that draft is the unannounced limited time game mode at the end of the month. As previously speculated that would likely be the case. We started out the Snap portion today by talking about the Golden Gauntlet and going through deck lists, and we are still playing decks from the Gauntlet, so feel free to scroll back on the live stream that you have there rather than have me repeat myself. This turn.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I need Mystique here. Alright, I got the thing I asked for. Is it enough? So I can play 1, 2, 3, 4 on reveals here, which gets my gore to, gives me an 8 differential in the center. I actually don't know if I'm winning the left. Probably should have kept it that better. Like, them playing an unreveal for us is great, though. Or I'm also tying the right. It's gonna be real close. Alright, we're winning the left, yeah, so we're good to go. I just came back to the game, and I'm trying to understand the new economic system. I would encourage you to check out this video that is a breakdown of how the economy for Marvel Snap works in 2026. My number one piece of advice to someone coming back to the game, especially if you're someone who's not going to be spending a lot of money, is delete this silly concept of that you need to have every card in the game to be happy. Look at like my current series 4 or 5 tier list and look at how many cards are just like in the trash tier or not useful or not interesting to you personally, and figure out which cards you actually want to buy and then spend your resources getting cards that you want to play with instead of chasing this fairy tale mythical dragon of owning absolutely everything. As someone who both has all of the cards and gets regularly paid to play bad cards that I wouldn't play with of my own volition, there's still plenty of cards I never touch. Because they're just, like, not relevant. Low key, this is really bad for us because it means that I can't reduce the cost on these anymore. I'll get the pass and the gold pass. So, depending on what your budget looks like, if you have room for 20 bucks a month instead of 15, the premium pass plus gives you an extra series 5 card every month. Also, keep in mind that you should always buy stuff on the Marvel Snap web shop because the web shop gives you an extra Series 5 Snap pack every month for free just for buying it there and get all the other same stuff. That's not really the anti-venom toy we wanted for Christmas. Oh, Thanos is so brutal. Iron Man, such a tough sell. Are we winning the left? It's really close. I think we are. Benjamin! Oh, man. Unlucky. Unlucky! We almost beat our Iron Man getting blown up! No justice here, chat. Just us. You have to get like 20,000 points for the Series 5 Snap Pack on the store, right? So there's an extra Snap Pack if you get 20,000 points, but you get a Snap Pack Series 5, regular Series 5 Snap Pack guaranteed when you just buy the Season Pass on there. It's a bonus for buying the pass every month. It's been, I think, every month this year. They went back and forth and tried something, but I think every month this year has had that as the bonus. If I recall correctly. Unfortunately, Reality Stone. A little brutal for us. We're breaking a draw towards Ramona. Well, I guess I can, we could Cosno. Cosno this, so hopefully not play around that. Well, they used it proactively. That's great. Oh, Merlin. Yeah, good call. Okay, fine. Gotta do this. So I think it's Iron Man into Gore into Mystique Moonstone. It's a damn shame the grapple arrow means I can't play center.
I am.
Okay, it was everybody center anyways. Oh wait, they're at Thanos Fractured Frontiers deck, right? They're gonna kill my Iron Man again like we keep having happen. Okay. So if they Thanos the left and he's fully loaded, he'll kill Iron Man, and then he'll be 13, which gets them to 23, and then I'm at 21, and then the Thanos gives us +2. So I think I'm winning here. I think I'm at least tying here, even if they Thanos. So I think it's this. Top of that.
Victory.
We talked about this earlier in the stream, but for the people that weren't here for when we talked about it, the newest card in this deck is from January of 2025. It is 19 months old. Really just such a testament to how consistent Marvel Snap has been in terms of power level of things and their careful balance that like things like this can remain relevant and competitive. We've played variations of this a bunch of times in the past in different metagames and formats. That's consistently really solid. You got the Cosmo the Shadow King for bits of interaction. You've got Moonstone alongside Ravonna, as well as Anti-Venom with Iron Man, Gore, Mystique, and Sage to get big points of power in a way that's difficult for your opponent to predict where it's going to be. And you've got Nico and Kate to give you a little bit of utility to kind of tie the room together. These 12 cards finished 5-1, which is the best record, one of the better records you could have in the Swiss from the Golden Gauntlet tournament, finishing 57th place and making the top cut on tiebreakers. But, you know, you're looking for a consistent deck that's been around in Marvel Snap for a really long time. This one seems like an excellent choice for that. Really good, clean highlight and solidly fun games. All right, gamers, I am heading out for the afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow morning for a nice full day. We did not get to everything from the Gauntlet today, so what are other things we need to play tomorrow? There's a Thanos Thor's deck that I wanted to play. There is a Shulao Werewolf Kraglin build, and there is this this Bounce Wiccan build that I haven't played a variation of that in a little while. So we'll be playing some of those tomorrow, and we've got Death Fractured Frontiers dropping tomorrow as well. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're out in the world, and hopefully we'll see you back again later this week.